Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we explored the Brace of the Halig Tree, Elfale, and we completed Millicent's questline, and we have finally come upon what is considered to be one of, if not the hardest bosses of the entire game, Malenia. And we didn't beat her last stream, so pretty much this stream is dedicated to fighting Malenia, and if we manage to beat her in this stream, then we have a couple of other things that we can do before progressing in the main story, such as going to the subterranean shunning grounds, where we can actually properly explore that location and finish Dung Eater's questline. But that is just extra stuff, you know, we're here for Malenia mostly. And then we have some extra things on the side, you know, if/when we do get through Malenia. But welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hello to Violet, hello to Toasty, hello to my amazing wife and partner, Moon, and hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. I am doing pretty okay, all things considered. Today was a little bit, or not today, yesterday was pretty rough on me. I slept pretty terribly and I was having nightmares and whatnot, so I just decided to call it a sick day and just focus on taking care of myself, and today I've been a lot better. I can say that with full certainty. That being said though, I am fully prepared to get my shit kicked in by Malenia for the next few hours. You know, as long as it takes, I'm just gonna keep at it. I'll take breaks as I need to, and fingers crossed everything goes well. Hey V, she is Lumi Blade of Moon, and she has never given up. Exactly. I never gave up against Artorias. I never gave up against Manus. I never gave up against Fume Knight. I never gave up against the Ivory King. I never gave up against Nameless King. I never gave up against Slave Knight Gale. And I'm not giving up here. I'm not giving up at Malenia. She will know defeat at some point. But yeah, hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. Let's boot up our save file, and I guess we can have a quick breather, maybe check out inventory. I don't think there's any item descriptions we missed per se, but if I want to like review any bits of lore here, we can obviously do that. Not really, no. Because yeah, we did all of this stuff here. We got so much loot. We got the needle from the end of Millicent's questline. We did not kill Millicent at the end of her questline. We instead sided with her, and well, we got the Rotten Winged Sword insignia for it. I'm just checking the description of this real quick again. Rotten Winged Sword insignia, a talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade, an honor bestowed upon the Valkyries who serve the goddess of Rot. Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. The four sisters were born in the swamp of Aeonia, and came to the Halig Tree under the aegis of Gowry, and yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. Yeah, so we fought off the four other sisters with Millicent. And I guess we can look at the Flux Canvas Talisman again. Or just the calm before the storm, you know, we'll get to Malenia in a second. It's just, I just want to use this time to re-review some item descriptions, because why not? Flux Canvas Talisman. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a mass of masked figures, greatly raises potency of incantations. The figures represent the flock at prayer, their firm belief in the intangible inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not an affirmation? Yeah, so this is like referring to the kindred of Rot and their worship of Malenia. Alright. Yeah, I guess let's just get straight back into things. So I did do my research off stream, and yes, I made sure to study how to deal with waterfowl dance. There's a lot of ways to deal with it, but I think I'm gonna go with just the standard dodging method. If she tries to initiate it as I'm like right up close to her, I will try to do the like cool technique where you basically like run around her, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we're gonna play things safe. Lumi LD Wing, yeah, that's me. Hey Ocean, it's lovely to see you around. Let me get you a shout out real quick. We're about to dive back into some more attempts at Melania, and hopefully we will be able to defeat her before the end of the stream. We'll have to see though. Still someone frostpot her out of the startup, and that's funny. Yeah, a single frostpot is enough to knock her out of it. It's very funny. No way, the Blade of Miquella? Yeah, exactly. And she has never known defeat. That's what she says. Alright, let's just jump straight into things. It's kind of like with the Moog stream, where we're fighting Moog. You got this, Lumi? I believe in you, thank you. I don't expect we'll get it on the first attempt of stream, but just imagine this is a warm-up. This is our warm-up. I fully expect that death counter to get to 400 by the end of this. What if, though? Yeah, what if? Alright, let's do this. Oh, she nearly went for the grab, or she did go for it. Yes, I recognized a lot of these moves, which is good. It's just getting back into the muscle memory of dodging them. She did heal basically back to full health. I don't think this would be the attempt. I need to be a bit more aggressive because she is pretty easily staggerable. It's just knowing when to back off and when to rush in. It's about that fine balance. Go charge heavy. Yep, there we go. Nice. And we can pancake her. Just once, though. Oh no, shit! I wasn't ready. That's okay. I did manage to dodge most of it, though. Some sources were saying, like, she's guaranteed to do waterfowl at certain health percentages. I'm not sure how true that is. But if that's the case, then I think there's another one coming up soon. Oh wait, that is a follow-up, okay. There we go, run. Nope. Roll into it. Oh. Well, I got something off of that. And I survived it, so... That was a pretty good first attempt for stream, I would say. One pancake for the road, exactly. Yum pancake. Half HP, yeah! She was up against the Lumi. She thought about it. Funny if you Ultra Instinct right now. I think I'm okay at Souls games, but I'm not that good. But thank you for hyping me up, everyone. I don't want to disappoint anyone. Because I have a lot of trauma of disappointing people, so let's hope it doesn't come to that. And hey, Sharks! Me class lurk, maybe? Okay, well, thank you so much for the maybe lurk, and best of luck with classes. I'd be disappointed in you. Guaranteed is a bit much. She gains access to the attack somewhere near 70 to 60%. Okay. Yeah, so I'm thinking of potentially looking at her health bar a bit more often, just to see, like, when we start getting into waterfowl range. And yeah, she is pretty easy staggerable, so I definitely need to get in a lot of swings. Especially because if I don't attack, she's just gonna keep healing. Charge heavy here. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, I panicked. So if she tries to initiate waterfowl at, like, that close, then there's a strat where, like, you can run around her and make, like, the first part of it whiff, and then just dodge it normally from there. I probably have to learn that. It would be satisfying to learn how to do that dodge. Alternatively, we do have a shield on our back that I could actually, use for once to block damage. Did you know that shields can block damage? Like, I know a lot of people who don't play Souls games assume that we all trying to dodge through everything, but no, shields are fucking great. And there's no shame in using them, because I use them all the time. There we go. Pancake time. And then I'm gonna back off. Because I'm expecting waterfowl? Yep. Hey, look, I did it hitless. That is how you dodge waterfowl. Waterfowl? Maybe? She's low. This can't be the fight, though. It's modern from soft.
Wait. The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror. Now, rot.
Here we go.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Okay, so she's not as tanky in phase 2, it feels. But that was a very good first attempt at the second phase. And welcome into stream, Melissa and Freemium Dude. It's lovely to see you both around. Pancake time, she gamed. I did. Baby game, I'm so gay for her. Yeah, the butterflies! Because the item description of the Aeonian butterfly mentions that the butterflies were supposedly once the wings of the goddess of rot, and, well, now you can see them as those butterflies, being the wings. Moon says, joking, I knew about the second phase, but didn't want to say anything. The very pretty meteor attack. It actually starts phase 2 at 80% HP. Okay. Yeah, if we look at the item description of the Aeonian butterfly, at the very bottom here, it mentions, according to myth, these butterflies were once the wings of the goddess of rot herself. And yes, indeed they are. Awesome try, thank you. We'll keep at it, and we'll get there. We can do it. Alright, let's give this another go. Now, most people would get pissed that, you know, you get sent back to phase 1, but if anything, I'm relieved. It means I get to beat her ass more. It's really just Waterfowl Dance that's scariest. Oh yeah, but she shreds your health. That's the thing, she is like Glass Cannon, the demigod. If you open up a dictionary and look at Glass Cannon, you just find a picture of Melania. Well, thank you for whiffing that right in front of me. I'm such a goner. Oh wait, no, I made it through Waterfowl again. But just dealing with it at close range is scary. But, like, I do know the runaround method. Anyway, Pancake. I'm dead. I didn't have enough stamina to commit to that. Second attempt getting past first phase. Only one heal used. Yeah. Very pro gamer Lumi, thank you. Your dictionary's pictures, that's neat. Yeah, it's got a bunch of pictures of you on the pages that say beautiful and gorgeous and precious. Punish for Pancake. Yeah, she had breakfast already. Oh dear, Pancake, I am dead. Yeah, I gotta watch my stamina after I repost her, as to whether I should, like, commit to a full charge Ordovis's Vortex. I guess I can pick up my nothing runes. Oh look, I got 0 runes from that. Oh, no!
I am Melania, blade of Miquella.
Normally that doesn't one-shot, but I wasn't at full HP, so... 0 money! There's the hot woman command grab, the obligatory sexy woman command grab. I hate grab attacks as Phrenium. Is that because of the dodgeless playthrough? That one does 1,400. Yeah, it doesn't one-shot my character if I'm, like, close to full, but I had some missing health there, so that killed. Just trying to get into the zone, you know? So, don't expect much commentary from me. She should be able to waterfowl soon. I'm watching for that. I didn't get the punish there. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Melissa. The FromSoft sexy woman command grab trademark. I'd say command grab, but it's just a grab. I say command grab because I'm so fighting game pilled. Freedom says, the rollless, it wasn't so bad. Turns out you can jump over a lot of grabs. That makes sense, because jumping does give you lower body invulnerability. What makes it a command grab? Because it has a very fancy wind-up animation, so if she were a fighting game character, that would be her command grab, as opposed to just a regular grab. Or, you know, like, she would grab you at point blank. Like, in case you don't play fighting games, command grab is in a special grab attack that is inputted with, you know, a special command as opposed to just pressing the normal grab button in whatever fighting game you're playing. Oh, I didn't get the riposte, that's fine though. I just have to watch for waterfowl now. Pretty please. I tried to run around her. I tried the run around. I think you have to walk for a bit, and then you have to run for a bit, and then roll to the side. It's weird, it's complicated. But if I do pull it off, I will look cool. Oh. No, I'm not dodging this one. Oh. I was not mentally prepared for waterfowl. Hi, the Hidden Donut. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with Elden Ring Night Rain. I hope that the Forsaken Hollows have been treating you well. It's lovely to see you around. Thank you for doing all the shoutouts, and also welcome in Blair. It's lovely to see you around as well. Thanks for doing all the shoutouts. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. If you're not following the Hidden Donut already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat, and also the link in chat as well. Thank you so much for raiding in, and thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. If you need to raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you go to raid and lurk, understandable as well. Just make sure that you're prioritizing your own self-care first and foremost. And just a quick intro here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. Basically, whatever is my current hyperfixation. And we are here with a very ambitious project, potentially the most ambitious project I've ever done on this Twitch channel, which is a first-time, blind, 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the critically acclaimed DLC expansion Shadow of the Erd Tree. And we have been fighting Melania for a little bit of time. I wouldn't say like we've been stuck on her for hours and hours yet, but definitely been such a massive increase in difficulty compared to all the other demigod bosses that we have fought throughout the game. And yeah, that's kind of it. We're very lurker friendly, we're very chill here. I don't have loud sound redeems or anything. We're also doing all quest lines here in Elden Ring as well, and I'm achieving that through looking at a spoiler-free guide for everything. We're also reading all the item descriptions as well, so if you are a big fan of Elden Ring lore and whatnot, then this is your kind of stream. It's a very slow-paced playthrough. We're taking our time, we're smelling the roses, and really getting to appreciate the story, but I can't learn any more lore and I can't progress the story until I defeat Miquella. Although Miquella isn't required to beat the game, it's like, you know, I want to beat her and I want to, you know, read her item descriptions of the stuff that, you know, she drops and whatnot, so we've only been in her second phase one time so far, and I'd say that they're starting strong. Attempts have been starting strong. Sometimes I kind of mess up early into phase one and the momentum kind of falls out of my favor, but overall, I'm having fun finally getting humbled by Elden Ring, actually facing some real difficulty here. Fancy wind up makes your opponent go, oh shoot, exactly. V says the dash would likely qualify for a command grab too. Yeah, the dash before the grab, exactly. Blair says, I forgot how many hands Miquella got. Yeah, she got a lot of them. Hidden Donut says, the new bosses have definitely been giving us business, but it's so fun and I love all the new stuff. And hello Too Much Sasha, it's lovely to see you around as well. Let's go, I caught a Lumi stream. Yeah, I'm here, hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. He says, counting the last stream, it might have got to the 2-hour mark of chill Miquella fights now. Okay, so yes, we have been on her for a while then. John says, I love watching people learn this fight. I'm so excited to see how you approach it. And Min says, Miquella is so known for having hands. It's literally the name of her sword. Yeah, Hand of Miquella. That's literally her weapon. It's true, yeah. I've been playing through the Night Rain DLC myself off stream and only defeated the Balancers so far. I'm waiting until the weekend so that I can play with my partner Moon and we can defeat the Dreglord together, so in the meantime I have just been playing through the remembrances of both the Scholar and of Undertaker and really enjoying the story of both of them. I'm more of a lore person than a gameplay person when it comes to Elden Ring. Just making that clear for people coming in. I still need to play Elden Ring until I finish Bloodborne, but it's cozy to watch. Thank you, Sasha. I appreciate it. Miquella craves violence. That she does. Hello, Real Mars. It's lovely to see you around. And hello, Soroka. It's lovely to see you around as well. You were lost streaming and Caravan Sandwich earlier today, or I guess yesterday, depending on time zones. But I hope you're doing okay. Blair says, wait, Miquella is technically a hot lady knight, no wonder this is Lumi's greatest challenge, she must battle herself. So true, so true. Like, all of the other major bosses in Elden Ring have been jobbers. Radahn, jobber. Godric, jobber. Renala, jobber. Rykard, jobber. It's just Mohg and Miquella, those two, the two M's, that have been the greatest challenge thus far. Most of these deaths have just been to falling and other silly stuff. But now the death counter is actually getting inflated by both Mohg, which we did defeat, and Miquella. That's me patting you, yeah. The only Soulsborne I've been getting obsessed with is Black Myth Wukong, and the final boss on Great Sage difficulty feels like Miquella. I see, I've not played Wukong myself, but I didn't know it had difficulty options to make it even harder. I assumed it was just one difficulty, but I guess you can choose. Or maybe it's just the one hyper difficulty mode. Anyway, thank you so much for rating in the Hidden Donut. I really do appreciate it. I'll do another boss attempt in your name, and maybe the raid will, you know, provide a buff and allow me to do better this time around. We'll see. It really just depends on how the opening few interactions of the fight go, whether it's going to be in my favor or not. Because there's also the mental aspect to it, you know, it's like if I get hit 2 seconds into the fight, that really takes a mental toll. Like that. Yep, there's the grab. We're just getting into the zone here. As much as possible. Waterfowl soon? Oh, yep, here it is. There we go, I gotta punish. The most important part is to actually punish afterwards. Can I do it? Yeah, I got the pancake. It was greedy as hell, but I still went for it. I did not react fast enough there. Can you please stance break? Melania? Can you do that? Can you stance break? Oh, there we go. Riposte, please? Nope, I went into a combo instead of riposting. That could have gone better, but... Phase 2? Alright. We can skip the cutscene. I need a quick mental break. But this is our second time ever doing the second phase, just for context. Oh wait, that is a follow-up now? Okay, it sure does. That's new. She sent the Valkyries after me. Yes, sure, it's the Valkyries. Good to see you and Soroka. Yeah, all the friends are here. Providing my energy, says Sasha. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was a good attempt. I'm proud of that attempt. Yeah, sometimes it does pay to BM. Always be greeting. Real Moir says that difficulty selection in Wukong is only in the boss rematches, but every New Game Plus run, you do increase the difficulty, maxes out at 6, I say. Yeah, quick little Lumiere for the brain. About to celebrate, I didn't know she had 2 phases. It's modern From Software, they keep, like, making the fights harder and harder as they go across the games. Because, like, the boss fights in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls were nowhere near this level. For certain. Now be consumed. Hi, Random Sponge. It's lovely to see you around as well. Was a very good attempt, Lumi. Thank you for the head pats and the gamer hat redeem and the self-care from Soroka. Deserves gamer hat. Yeah, thank you. From stuff constantly reminding us they hate gamers. I wouldn't put it like that. That's kind of a cynical way of viewing things. Hating gamers is always morally correct. Oh, that type of gamer, absolutely. But I don't think Millennium is hard out of cynicism or spite. I think it's just because across the years of many Souls games, people have gotten better and better at them, and I guess there's this kind of expectation that From Software games have to be hard because of the whole prepare to die marketing from the original Dark Souls. She's a fair fight, just very hard. Oh yes, very, very punishing indeed. I'm gonna quickly put on the gamer hat and let's give it a couple more attempts before we take that self-care break. Thank you, Soroka, for the self-care reminder. Let me just quickly click on a couple of buttons here. And bam, I reappeared with my teensy tiny little gamer hat. She's hard because she's the hot lady in the Souls game. Exactly. Melania's hard, I can help her take care of that. We can help her take care of that. So true, so true. Yeah, time to be consumed by the Scarlet Rot again and again. Yeah, let's do another attempt here. And actually, after this attempt, we'll take the stretch and hydrate break. HRT does shrink things, it's true. I don't think I'm going to change much with my strategy other than just, don't get hit, silly. I know how to dodge all the moves, it's just actually executing on that now. I say as I get hit by everything. My life flashed before my eyes there. Oh, there we go. I should have enough stamina to do a pancake. Here we go, there's breakfast. And there's waterfowl dance without taking damage. How many times in a row do you want to do that move, Melania? Okay, there we go. There's phase one. Oh, quick breath here. I can catch up on chat actually during the cutscene, because we've seen this before. Wonder what the fight is like with the Sekiro mod. Probably excellent. Delicious pancakes. Gaming lady night. Funny enough, I'm at a gas station making breakfast sandwiches. Awesome. She's plus after that move, I'd spam it too. Oh, absolutely. As soon as you start thinking of every video game like a fighting game, you just can't stop using the terminology. I'm like, yeah, she's safe after that move. No wonder she'd spam it in neutral. We might as well watch the rest of the cutscene since we got this far in it anyway.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Watch it go pretty flower mode.
Horror. Now, rot.
Alright, let's do this. So yeah, we do get a bit of a health start here. A bit of a head start even, I should say. In terms of her health bar. Anyway, that's enough yapping for me. I gotta do my job. Oh, okay.
Be consumed
Okay, so,
by
right.
rot.
She could go straight into a combo after that. Youch. Well, I did promise to take a stretch and hydrate break after that attempt. And a good attempt it was. If we're consistently getting to phase 2, then it's just a matter of time before we obliterate the entire fight. Chat, how do you approach a lady that is a frame 1 parries longer range, ghost fireballs, and is always plus? Hold down, back, and pray. Super good attempt. Thank you. It's just, thank you so much, everyone, for being so encouraging. Means a lot. By far, probably the hardest boss I've ever fought in a From Software game. For context, just so people remember, Gale only took me 3 tries, and he's considered to be one of the hardest Souls bosses, so we'll just have to keep at this until we eventually win. Alright, yes, I'm gonna go for that stretch and hydrate break, and after the break, we will continue with more Millennia attempts, and maybe we'll get it within the next hour, maybe we won't, who knows. But if we do, then I'm gonna pop off, because then I get to read lore. And that's what I'm here for primarily. I'm here for the lore. I'm not here to do a boss fight for 10 hours on stream for your entertainment. I'm here to read item descriptions to you like a bedtime story. We get start head? Don't ask me twice, I'm on it. So funny. DP of -3s to tilt them, Abari every time they leave gaps, force them to try and delay tech your grabs, hit them for it. So true. Popping off the floor in lovely Lumi voice, thank you. Alright, yes. Thank you again for the raid donut, and I will see you all in a couple of minutes after a quick little break for some more Millennia. Millennia 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Avi says someone who plays Street Fighter 6 I know does what they call a full check with Ken, minus Tatsu one block into DP. Sometimes it works multiple times in a row. Yeah, because they did something minus, so you have to punish it. And then that's how they get ya. Full check is a very funny term. Moon says, I get full checked a lot even when I know better. I know what Shoto players are. You do. They're demons in sheep's clothing. It's true, can confirm, as someone who has played a lot of Shotos. Anyway, let's get back to Millennia attempts. Welcome back, Lumi. Thank you, Ocean. Alright. Time for the next attempt. We could also use a rune arc and activate Morgoth's Great Rune for some extra HP for one of these attempts, but I'm really trying to save most of them for when we get to the DLC, because apparently the DLC is really, really hard, which they weren't wrong about Millennia, so I'm assuming they would be right about the DLC too. Like, I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in Souls games, and this is kicking my butt. Which I'm glad. I'm glad to have a boss fight that actually kicks my butt. But I feel like a Souls newcomer all over again, trying to figure shit out. Go. And now we get to make some pancakes. You excited? Yeah, I was trying to bait her into doing this. Oh, I fucked up the dodge really badly though. Messed up my timing. I'm fine though. I'm more than fine. I think we can get to phase 2 with this. Almost. Yeah, Millennia ordered 2 servings of pancakes. Alright, we'll just skip the cutscene and go straight to phase 2. So it seems like it's pretty much just more of the same in phase 2, but with a couple of new moves here and there. Right, so the attacks where I would typically punish, she has follow-ups to them now. That makes sense. So, like, this has a follow-up, yeah, with, like, the explosion. So if I sidestep it a little, I should be okay. Okay, so these are the Valkyries. Oh,
Consumed by the scarlet rot.
she's the one getting greedy. You want a tip or not? None? A tip is okay, Moon. I appreciate it. V says, I, a Blanca and Lowain player, am also a demon. But you know it at character select, exactly. Ocean says it's definitely going to be hard. You see the Lady Knight in the cover of DLC pages? Hot Woman Souls game theorem strikes again. Exactly. Yes, I did say that the tip is okay. I wouldn't say no to Melania's tip. Blair, it's so fucking great having you around. But like, I need the real homies on dial right now as I'm going through this. Because, I mean, Blair's been here since day one, witnessing my soul's journey. And this is probably the hardest shit I've ever done, Blair. She's not invulnerable when she cocoons herself in that big orange tentacle move. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is that we get to give her another serving of pancakes. I've been here since Target Town. I'm gonna be real, I think Target Town and Melania, both on the same level of difficulty. Witnesses big rocks, lightning. Alright, Melania. I'll get you your serving of pancakes. Also, I find it really cute in the face transition that she blooms because she sees us walking towards, you know, Miquella's Halic tree, and obviously that's her twin brother. She's like, don't you fucking go near anything related to my brother. No, I don't get it. Roll forwards, roll backwards. Oh, I fucked it up. You can also just walk around those last two parts of the attack. I was told it's safer to roll them. Oh my god, if I commit to a combo, then I don't get the riposte. I have to, like, stop attacking and then press attack again, because otherwise the game considers it a combo. At least we're getting phase 1 down relatively consistently. See, I went for the combo again, and I didn't get the riposte. Ugh. That's fine. There we go. Hey Fizz, thank you so much for stopping by. It's lovely to see you. Putting us in my bestiary entry because I too am weak to big rocks and lightning. Alright, we're gonna give her a serving of pancakes. Just after I dodge this. Oh, so after the explosion, obviously.
Let your flesh be consumed
Okay. I think I needed to wait a little bit more. Yeah, ouchie flower. Got rotted. I got brain rotted. Stand outside of it and throw stuff is what I meant. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll throw light. Yes, I will throw the rocks then. She's so melee brained. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I have my incantations. Because right now the rest of Elden Ring is but a blur. It is just me and Melania right now. And not like in a sexual or romantic way, in a we're fucking fighting to the death way. Like, this is serious shit. But if she wants to go out, I'm free on Thursday. Okay, waterfowl. I'm doing the dodges exactly as people, like, showed in videos, but I guess because the version updates it's slightly different? Or maybe because I'm on a mid-roll? There's a lot of videos say to roll into her for the second part of Waterfowl, and I'm doing that, but then I get hit. Or I don't get majorly hit, I get hit just a teensy tiny bit. No, I'm dead. Goodbye.
I am Melania, Blade of Miquella.
Bleh. I'm free every day, says Uranium Dude. It's in your name, yeah! Like a day where we're both free? Okay, okay, the weekend then, the weekend. Assessments that beat her almost exclusively with the Stone Fireball start of Phase 2 was, oh, free hit. I see, I see. Could also be elevation changes since the arena's not flat, your spacing might be a little bit off. That's also an idea. You mean the second half also depend on relative proximity? Starting distance being a bit different, or banding is consistent between the 4 jumps? Okay. Well, thank you for the patties, Blair. I've dodged a couple of waterfowls without getting hit already, it's just I'm not consistent at it, and that's the thing that's annoying. I mean, here's the thing, this is a casual playthrough. Oh, it's inconsistent, you mean, Franium? That's okay. This is a casual playthrough, it's not like a deathless challenge run or hit list or whatever, so... Really, all that matters is that I dodge most of the hits of Waterfowl. You know, as long as it doesn't kill me, then... That's all that matters. And also, I could just use a shield if I wanted to. You know, that is an option. I do have a lot of great shields that would allow me to block the first part of it and then just dodge the rest of it normally. First part hits the hardest, yeah. But really, it's not about avoiding damage, it's just about minimizing the damage we do take. Sometimes I think I'm at the right spacing to just walk back and dodge something, but then she's a lot closer, and I get hit. She's gonna run up to me, 1, 2... Can we get some pancakes soon? That would be awesome. Can we get a waterfowl soon? Like right now? Yep. I got greedy. I wanted to do a charge heavy. Alright, I'm gonna run up to her, see if she wants to waterfowl. Nope. I got the reaction time of a grandma. I'm not ready for these modern FromSoft bosses. Okay, there we go. Phase 2. I will throw rocks at her from a distance this time. First part hits hardest. Got to a point in one run where I was using the blue tier stone ring to live like 1 slash at the end. I see, I see. Right, gotta dodge this first. Swap to you, and bonk. And bonk. And bonk. And bonk. Okay, time to play for real now. Right, that is a follow-up now. Like this has a follow-up? Yeah. The explosion.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Blows up pancakes with mind. If only it was that easy. So we got the big bonks at least. Then she healed it back. The fearsome scarlet fraught. Oh, true. We just run it back. Yeah, see, now we're at the point where phase 1 is kind of just like... To me, at least, phase 1 feels like a bit of a joke. You know, obviously I still have to take phase 1 seriously, but... It's really just phase 2 that's my primary concern now. Sorry if I can't talk properly. Melania demands my attention. So my off cannot react to any of these tells if I'm not constantly locked in. There we go. Yeah, phase one's the pancake appetizer, exactly. Speaking of pancakes, this is the one that she ordered. Oops.
Blade of Miquella.
Now she orders the second helping. There was no second helping, because I am dead. What about, instead of sapping health, it made you progressively more attractive, they called it Scarlet Hot? Yeah, if only. Phase 1 became the pancake appetizer. Oh, okay. Just a moment to myself, and we'll just keep throwing ourselves at this. This attempt feels fucked already, but, like, I'm not gonna rage and, like, throw it early.
Blade of Miquella.
Impossible if Lumi gets hit by it. How do you know she didn't already? Like a HRT joke with that. Had a moment today posting photos where I thought, yeah, my body was not shaped like that at all at one point. Yeah, Moon is very, very pretty and very precious, and I love her lots. Favorite HRT joke I made was when someone nailed the end of Phase 1 and I said, still only the second best transition you've done. Me back eating, by the way. Welcome back, Sharks. Love to see you around. Alright. Let's give this another shot. I guess if I really, really didn't want to do Melania right now, we do have on our list of things to do, the Subterranean Shunning Grounds and concluding Dung Eater's questline. At least I think it's the conclusion of his questline. Because we got all the Seedbed curses. Like, I want to get back to lore stuff, but I can't do lore stuff. I can't learn more about Melania unless I beat her. Nope, I don't get the riposte there. I need to punish some of these moves with like a jump attack so that if it does stance break, I won't automatically go into a combo. Like I could punish that with a jump attack maybe? I mean, charge heavy is also an option, but... Oh, shit. Yeah, hitless. Oh, shit.
I am Miquella. of Miquella.
I was trying to do the strat where, like, you have to, like, walk around her for a bit, and then you run for a bit, and then you dodge. It's gonna take a lot of tries to get that down, especially because I do not have fast reaction time. It's really hard for me to react to some of those moves. I get something to eat to be right back. And take your time, V. You got this, Lumi, I believe. You got this the same way you got us feeling cozy, Lumi. Thank you, Blair. I'm Melania, and you're watching the Disney Channel. Remember when From Software games had runbacks? I really wish this one actually had a runback instead of just the door being right there. I know, such a boomer take. I mean, I guess there kind of is a runback. I could, like, take the lift. Like, do that. No. Not really. I just run in circles in between each attempt and pretend it's a runback. I'm a runback defender. I actually miss them. Different kind of endurance challenge. Like, modern FromSoft games be like, oh yeah, the Grace is right in front of the fog door, etc, etc. And like, older FromSoft games, you know, like, you had to actually run, you know, a distance back to the boss, and it gave you time to just sit and reflect in between each attempt. Shark says, whenever I saw Melania, she reminded me of the drone boss from Armored Core 6. Unlike Melania, that one's not optional. Most stressed 40 minutes of fighting. And hey, two peas in a pot, it's nice to see you around. So we don't need Melania run back, we need Night Rain Melania. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about putting Melania in Night Rain. I think I would never be able to win a run ever again after that. One DLC boss even less of a run back than this. Had me so frustrated I was just walking off a cliff to blow off steam. Yeah, it's like I need that time in between each attempt to just like sit and reflect a little bit instead of just throwing myself at it over and over and over, not allowing my brain any time to actually take a break. And like, we don't have any item descriptions that we can read because we've read fucking all of them. I can't read any more of them. I mean, I guess I could reread certain ones. But I don't need to, is the thing. The drone boss, just imagine Melania that can fly. Yeah, Melania can fly, she just fly through the air. And she also gets wings. She blooms, I think, a second or third time in Phase 2. Request a reread of your favorite pair of boots' lore. Okay, I can do that. Why there are 3 butterflies now? Yes, yes I do. Because the item description of the Aeonian butterfly does mention that yes, according to myth, these butterflies were once the wings of the goddess of Rot herself. Alright, my favorite pair of boots. In terms of lore. Okay. I'm trying to think what pair has the most, like, insightful bits of lore into it. It'd probably be one of the boss, like, the boss pants, but I don't have any of those in my inventory, so... I think the next best one would be... trying to think. Probably one of the Godskin stuff. Yeah, I would imagine one of the Godskin. Actually, the Zamor leg wraps has some nice lore to it. I'm not joking about this, by the way. I'm being fully serious. Oslo's Greaves has a nice little bit of lore. Blythe's Greaves has a nice bit of lore. We'll read the Fingerprint Greaves, because Vike is awesome. Fingerprint greaves. Iron greaves singed and blistered by fingers, worn by Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. No overtarnished was closer to the throne of the Elden Lord than Vike, but with that announcement, Vike traveled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden, or did some other force allure him with suggestion? And, we can basically become like Vike. Below Lindell, the royal capital, you can go and meet the Three Fingers and inherit the Flame of Frenzy, which Shabriri is trying to convince us to do. He's like, oh, you don't want Melina to die, do you? You don't want Melina to sacrifice herself to burn the Erd Tree, do you? So, Vike basically ended up like that. And we could end up like that too, based on story choices. Yeah, Vike is a really cool character. In case you're wondering, the character on the main artwork of Elden Ring, like the knight that's kneeling, that is Vike. Vike is John Elden Ring, basically. A Tarnished who came so close to restoring the world, but then gave in to temptation, basically, at the last moment. Or gave in to suggestion. When it says I like the modern way more, if I need a break, I take it. That makes sense. She glides at least. Claire says when I'm trying to chat someone up, blow it, and I'm forced to walk through a long dungeon just to talk to them again. So true. The thing flies like a dragon or a bird. Lumi takes her lore seriously, and I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad that we have a lot of lore appreciators here as well, because, like, you don't have to watch lore videos to understand Souls game story. All of it is written right here in the item descriptions if you have the patience to look at everything. Which I do, but I understand not everyone does. Gotta go, bye Lumi, me Stooge. Bye bye sharks, take care. Mr. Elden Ring. Works so hard for so little. And rise up loreheads, exactly. Faltering for his love of his maiden, relatable to be fair. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. May chaos take the world! That's what Shibiri says on the mountaintops of the giants. Just yells at you. Not a very compelling argument, but you know. Alright, I think I've had a nice break. Let's go at this again. You got this, Lumi? Thank you. I'll do my best, because that's all I can really do. Oh, I whiffed. Okay. Will you, like, go back to the middle of the arena? I want to fight here. See, it's a lot more cinematic if we fight, like, here in the little puddles. Oh shit. Well, I survived it, so that's big. Oh no. Okay. As long as I can survive waterfowl, that's all that matters. Okay. May chaos take the world, notices you walking away, please. And the little watery bits. There's a theory that she's blind. Well, I could look into that theory after, like, reading her remembrance description and all that kind of stuff, but we just have to get through this roadblock first and foremost. Survived the second half flawlessly that time? Thank you, Ocean. So hard to decide which move to roll forward, backward, or to the side because she's too damn fast. Yeah. Like, you gotta understand, I got grandma reaction speed. I play Dark Souls 2 and I'm like, this game's too fast. I prepare for the sleeps. I believe in you, Lumi. You've got this. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I am definitely feeling a bit downtrodden. But I'll just keep doing my best, because that's all that I can do, really. And do rest well, Ocean, and sweet dreams. Thank you for all the patties. Like, you know, I play From Software games because, you know, I like the story and like the lore, and, you know, I like a bit of challenge, but this might be taking it a bit too far for me. Like, this might be the limit, you know? Where I'm like, okay, From Software. I don't know if I'm good enough to win. I mean, like, there's also summoning, I have Mimic Tier. I have a bunch of mechanics that I could use to my advantage to win. But I really like the solo experience. And if it means that it's gonna take me more hours to get through it solo, then so be it. But yeah, I won't deny that it is starting to get to me a little bit mentally. Ow. Okay. Waterfowl soon? I'm expecting one to show up soon. Just that gut feeling. Okay, there we go. Phase 2. Alright. Just gonna take a quick mental break. Nighty-night, Ocean. Do take care. Claire says that Malini is a really hard boss, generally going to be one of the hardest in the franchise. It's understandable to be up against it. Yeah, absolutely. Premium says this fight will break you again and again. I've struggled on it on multiple runs. I see. And Moon just like removing a spoiler there, saying she wants to know something if she explicitly asked her first for if she wants to know how far she is in. Oh, okay, okay.
Wait.
Evil and intimidating flower. Alright, so I don't expect to win phase 2 here. I'm just gonna go into phase 2 here with the mentality of I want to learn more of her phase 2 moves. I want to like see more of her phase 2 moves. Because if I go in with the expectation of winning this, I'm going to be sorely disappointed. And then that has a new follow-up. I want to know how to dodge the attack with the Valkyries. If/when she does it. Okay, so yeah, that is a quick follow-up. It's not delayed. I'm cooked.
By the scarlet rot.
Okay, I'll give it a couple more attempts, then I'm gonna take a stretch and hydrate break. Because I will be upfront and say I feel like I'm on the verge of tears. Like, this is just getting a bit too much. So I want to have a break, like, before I hit that breaking point. So give this, like, 1 or 2 more goes. I'll go at it with a growth mindset as opposed to, like, a win or lose mindset. And then we'll take that break. Basically have to treat this like learning a tough fighting game matchup, you know? We just gotta hit the lab. We just gotta see what works and what doesn't. And most importantly, we just have to practice. Because I'm not going to get any closer to victory if I give up mentally. So rather than track my progress of win or lose, I should track, like, you know, what attacks did I manage to dodge this try? Or, you know, how low did her health go? Like, that was a really good punish. Rather than focus on the negative, I need to focus more on what I'm doing right. And then just iterate on what I can do better. I really want to learn how to dodge it at close range. It's weird, you have to like walk around her a little bit, and then you have to run for a little bit, and then you have to dodge to the side, and apparently that like breaks the tracking on her for just long enough to dodge the first like flurry. It's weird. Healthcare stocked for when you're ready, thank you. T-shirt cannon loaded, big pink teddy, a bag of metal lines, thank you. Yeah, no, this isn't a boss fight against Melania, it's a boss fight against Waterfowl Dance. It's that one move that's the scariest. The harsh fight, I had a rough time mentally for a while. Watched 3 videos how to dodge it, and I learned nothing. I've watched multiple videos on how to dodge it in between this stream and the last one, and I'm definitely better at it. But if she does it at close range, I'm fucked, pretty much. So that's why I need to maintain my distance a little bit. And also, take care, Freenium. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'll do my best. Because that's all I got. I'm dead. Okay, I lived it. I lived it. Ooh. That felt more like luck than actually me knowing what to do. Okay, I lived it. Okay, that should be enough to get us to phase 2. Oh wait, what? The magic pixel. Okay, there we go. Oh. I remember another fight where you needed such a specific routine to win. That's Fizz. Fizz has such a weird fight because the only way to cleanly defeat her feels like finding a workaround. Yeah. Blair says, I remember Melania igniting a really big discourse around this is the point where the challenge drifted into unfun territory for quite a few players. Yeah, because that's the thing, Blair. I feel like Demon Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy, and Bloodborne, I feel like they were just right with the difficulty. Whereas, like, it was obviously challenging, right? But it wasn't this level. It was nowhere near this level. So, the fact that, like, you tried to play Elden Ring on stream as, like, your first, like, proper, you know, Souls-like going through the whole game, like, fucking massive props for doing that, Blair, because that, to me, that feels like throwing yourself in the deep end of the pool.
The scarlet bloom flowers.
Alright, yeah, the Scarlet Bloom flowers once more. She's gonna beat my ass. I figured out the solution was, did just about pancaking her with cannons. Alright, deep breaths for myself.
Horror. Now, rot.
Alright, so we can get some free hits in here, and our goal isn't to win on this attempt, it's just to learn more of what she can do in phase 2. Like, I can dodge that now, because I know the timing. So that's progress, like. I gotta praise myself, I gotta hype myself up. I didn't know how to dodge that before, and I can dodge it now. That's really good progress. This has a follow-up now? Pretty much her moves that have the biggest windows now have a follow-up. And once you dodge that follow-up, you have a big window. I'll pick up my nothing runes. I think this has a follow-up now? She didn't do it if it does. I'm just gonna assume that all of the attack... Hang on. Dodge. I dodged it! I dodged the Valkyries! We're gonna go for the big sippy. Ooh. That was a good attempt.
Scarlet rot.
I learned how to dodge a couple of moves that I didn't know how to dodge before. And also, welcome in, Rom. It's lovely to see you around. Melania's days are numbered. Trust, trust. Alright. Let's give this another go. Wondering why this wonderful lady here gave me such deja vu. 404 deaths. Oh, the funny error number. Yeah, I knew Melania was gonna kick it up into the 400s. Okay, let's do one more attempt here before we take a stretch and hydrate break. So at least we are consistently getting to phase 2 now. I'm proud of myself for that. You know, like, that's one half of the fight done. Like, literally one half of the fight done. nice. Hey, Melania, you ordered pancakes, did you not? Okay, now we back off. Just in case she was about to go into waterfowl dance. Yep, there it is. Hey, look, I dodged it without getting hit. It's just... I have to learn how to deal with it at point-blank range. Like, yes, there is the advanced strategy where you run around her to, like, break her tracking or whatever. And I guess I could keep practicing and trying to pull that off, but there's definitely a safer way to do it. Maybe just blocking with my shield, you know? Like, I feel no shame in using a shield, because, like, it's literally there to be used. In fact, let me put it on my back so I can swap to it if need be. Oh! See? That saved my ass. Alright, that long swipe is punishable, but I'm just going for the moves that are, like, really punishable. Like this move. And this move. There we go. Phase 2. Shield works, isn't she, like, flying around you? Oh, no, using the shield just to block the initial flurry of waterfowl dance. So not for the whole thing, just for, like, the first 3 dashes that she does, and then dodging it from there. Yeah, Blade of Painkiller. Hey, Alex. We've been on this fight for quite a while. It's such Uncharged R2 has some lovely range, doesn't it? It absolutely does. It's great. I love it. Alright, phase 2 time. Oh, I need to get out of the Scarlet Flower. Okay, I survived a point blank. I didn't swap to my shield. I tried to iframe it. Like, the first few hits, you can't really do that, though. Right, I need to... I didn't react fast enough. Ugh. Yeah, the sword is great. That's why it's great sword. Exactly. How much did your heart sink when her HP hit 0 in the cutscene played? I said right before I nearly got her to 0, I'm like, it's modern FromSoft, there's no way this is the fight. Especially against, you know, like, one of the more powerful demigods. So I kind of expected a second phase, because it's modern From Software for you. Anyway, I'm gonna take that break. I really need it right now. Like... Ugh. Yeah, I just need to stand up and take a mental break. It's always the hot lady boss fights that I struggle on the most. Like, my hardest boss fight in Dark Souls 3 was Sister Frida. And my hardest fight here is Melania. So far, at least. It's the hot ladies. They're just too good. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick mental break. I'm gonna take off the gamer hat. I don't really feel like wearing it right now. And, we'll just come back at it and just keep doing more attempts, I guess. And maybe one of them will be a victory, or maybe not. Who knows? We'll have to see. But yeah, I am feeling a bit downtrodden. I'm like, okay, I get it, From Soft, I get it. It's a hard fight, I get it. Like, oh, From Software don't really know when to stop when it comes to difficulty. Like, you know, there has to be a stopping point, right? Where it's like, this is getting ridiculous. The power creep is getting ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know. Say it's a skill issue. Say that I suck at the game. That's fair. That's totally fair. I do suck at the game, and it is a skill issue. But I will get this eventually. At one point, one of these attempts, I will definitely get it. You're better at it than I am. Thank you, Fizz. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the head pats, Blair. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, and more Melania attempts after. Short little break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I've had some deep breaths. I'm gonna keep having some deep breaths and just stay calm. Because obviously, as soon as I tilt, that's when I should stop the stream. Just full stop. I just gotta have a little braver. Thank you for the patties, Blair. She really does just punish the slightest fumble, absolutely. Like, I have a talisman on that it, like, increases physical damage negation. I have the legendary talisman that increases physical damage negation, and I still take so much damage from her. It's wild. Moon says you're also doing this without summoning players using Spirit Ashes. It's significantly harder this way. That's right, I am choosing the path of adversity. Like, there's a million other options available to me to make this easier, and I choose to do it solo. Because I really want to do it. I really want to do it solo. And I just have to accept that that means that there's going to be a significant learning curve to it. Alex says I must have fallen asleep for the last bit of the previous stream. You're doing pretty good for only a few hours of trying. Biz says I summoned Pot Guy a lot, not because he was that good, but because we would swap aggro back and forth pretty consistently. Like, genuinely, thank you, Alex. Head pats, thank you, Blair. On my cheesy ass did was shoot her when she didn't have poise. I'd pray for Pot Guy to not miss so that she'd stop looking at me afterward. Yeah, no, I don't blame anyone for... I mean, like, use all of the tools in the game, you know? Use everything in the game to your advantage to win. There's no such thing as, you know, an unofficial win. I mean, unless, I guess, you use cheat engine and, like, one-shot her or whatever using hacks, but, like... There's no wrong way of doing it. Just carve your own path, find your own solution to the fight. My solution is just a lot of practice, a lot of patience, and a lot of self-care and kindness. Hey Looney, it's lovely to see you around. We are still on Millennia. Potentially the hardest From Software boss I have ever fought, period. And like, I fought fucking Manus with a divine longsword that did like 2 damage per hit. You know, like, I've seen my fair share of difficult battles, but this might be the hardest one yet. Like, Moog gave me difficulty, but at least with Moog, eventually I got it down and I felt fairly confident. I don't feel that confident in Millennia right now. So that's why we have to build up confidence. Alright, never slow your Manus fight. I'm glad that you didn't see my Dark Souls 1 playthrough. It was fucking terrible. I was using a Divine Infused Longsword, which, infusions kind of fucking suck in Dark Souls 1. Or in most of the Dark Souls games, to be fair. So I was basically tickling the DLC bosses, and I assumed that that was just how it was meant to be. I'm like, oh yeah, they're, you know, it's DLC, you know, they're meant to take, like, 40 fucking minutes to kill. How wrong I was. I could use my Knight's Greatsword for some pure physical damage if I really wanted to, but I just want to keep using Ordovis's Greatsword because it is cool. And you know what? Just to boost my morale for this attempt, let's use a Rune Arc. I tuned in you made to the DLC with Divine Longsword. I think I'd not say anything about it. In case you're wondering, our total death count for Dark Souls 1, it wasn't all bosses because I was playing without a guide and without any backseating, so we did miss... I think the only bosses I missed was Gwendolyn and Priscilla. Because I did do Calamite, I did do a lot of the other optional bosses, but it was over 1,000 deaths. And it was brutal. And I'm thinking, like, once we get to the DLC here in Elden Ring, I have a feeling that our death counter here is going to get inflated to over 1,000 deaths again. I fully expect it, just because of how long the game is. Like, the longer the game is, the more I'm gonna die, because the more I'm playing it. That makes sense to me. Anyway, we got our Rune Arc activated, so... we got the power of my favorite demigod, Morgott, on our side. He would probably call me a pillager and a piece of shit. But I'd like to think of him as a friend. You know, willful traitors all! Emboldened by the flame of ambition. I meant to do a heavy dash attack, but I didn't actually start running. Yeah, phase 1 is pretty comfy now, I will say that. If phase 1 was just the entire fight, I think we would very much be done with the fight by now, but just like Sister Frida, this is an endurance test. Okay, gotta lay... Or gotta... Bleh, I can't do words. Basically, I was gonna say that I need to make sure I don't spam heavy attacks too much, because then I will have no stamina. Hey, that was a good waterfowl dodge. If it doesn't kill me, then it's a good waterfowl dodge. Like, I want to be aggressive, I want to be in her face and stand break her, but if I get hit with the point-blank waterfowl, I'm just gonna cry. Like, I know how to dodge it, but it seems pretty advanced. Like, definitely beyond the scope of what From Software ever would expect a player to be able to do. Alright, yeah, the lost follow-up. It's the dodge where, like, you have to walk around her for a little bit, and then you run for a tiny bit, and then you do a dodge roll. And the reason why that works is because it, like, breaks the tracking on waterfowl temporarily, just enough to dodge the initial flurry. And, like, there's no fucking way From Software expects the average player to be able to do that. Like, that, it feels more like an exploit than, like, actually dodging the boss. Well, that's why I'm gonna mind my fucking distance. Okay, one more hit. Cool. Alright. I don't really need the mental break, so we can just skip the cutscene. You know what? Let's try Lightning Spear. I could probably get some charges off, but I'm just gonna fire them one at a time like that. Right. As a follow-up now, I wonder if I can roll into the explosion or if it's like a lingering hitbox. Well, only one way to find out. Yeah, if anything, I just have to be more aggressive. Because obviously, I have to kill her before she kills me. Oh, look at that dodge! Cinema. Okay, Valkyries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Consumed by the scarlet.
No, I think rather than roll into the side, I need to go, like, back a bunch, and then forwards a bunch. Or, like, maybe back to the side, and then forwards. You're so clean about it before that. Thank you, Fizz. Yeah, I just... Also, yeah, like, at this point, I do not mind backseating on, like, being told how to dodge certain things. Like, by all means, go ahead. Because this definitely doesn't just feel like a fight where... Like, the moveset isn't as intuitive as others, you know, certain, like, difficult Souls bosses. You know, the reason why I beat Slave Knight Gale on my 3rd try is because his moveset's so intuitive and easy to figure out. You know, like, we beat Soul of Cinder 1st try because the moveset is very intuitive and easy to figure out. Whereas, like, Melania's has the bit of, like, readability difficulty where it's like, how the fuck am I meant to figure out what I'm meant to do with some of these moves? You know, had I not looked up how to deal with waterfowl. Oh, yeah, I got the timing wrong there.
Of Miquella.
And also, welcome in, Storm. It's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Your model's very cute, thank you. And thank you for the head pats, Looney. But that's the only thing I can think of is that, if you've got one, maybe a fire attack would have a type advantage while she's in her flower. I could equip a Flaming Strike Ash of War in my Knight's Greatsword and we could use that. I do have Black Flame, actually, so I could do that. Must defeat Gale on my 3rd try. Every new run I do, it's a curse. Yeah, like, I get so confused when people say, like, oh, Gale is so hard, or Nameless King is so hard, because I'm like, their movesets are so intuitive to, like, dodge through, and like, it feels very fluid. I mean, I guess Melania does feel fluid as well, it's just like, a couple of things here feel a little bit difficult to figure out how to dodge on my own. But I don't know what to do with Gale, I just fuck it up. Yeah. Oh no, I mean, Gale is still punishing. Like, no matter how many times you play Dark Souls 3, Gale is still punishing. Like, 90% sure most rot-afflicted things have fire weaknesses all. Oh, yes, they do, Fizz. Yes. And I can say that with certainty because they acknowledge that in lore, like, multiple times. And if the lore is talking about it, then it has to be true, right? One of the few times that being a lore nerd actually helps is when, like, the lore and the gameplay feed into each other. Yeah, so I need to be a bit more aggressive. I need to punish some more moves, like the kick. Like that spin around kick she does. I need to punish that. I'm still good to keep punishing this as I normally do. Okay, waterfowl soon. Jump attack here. Back off. Oh, I'm cooked there. Ugh.
Blade.
I didn't need to do that dodge, because I basically rolled into the second hit. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can just strafe around that instead. Most of these attempts have been getting to phase 2, so, like, I'm really proud of myself for that. Yeah, she rose up and went stage left. I messed up. I was pressing the wrong buttons at the wrong time. I'm getting hit again. Ugh. Like, those hits don't kill me, but they certainly do affect my morale. I'm like, damn. Well, this attempt is a little bit scuffed. Yeah, exactly. It's psychic damage. It's mental damage. Ugh.
Blade of Miquella.
That fight's over. My planet needs me. It feels so much worse than she steals HP. But, I mean, if I use the Hand of Melania, then I also get that effect, but we can't get it until we beat Melania. We're not gonna use it, by the way. It's just, like, a hypothetical. Like, if I was a Dex build, then you will be the Bloodborne. Exactly. I think I'm most excited to beat this fight just to read the item descriptions of her stuff. Like, I'm not joking about that. I want to know more about Melania's story, because, like, you know, we obviously know about her battle with Radahn during the Shattering, and how she blossomed then, and how, Clean Rock Knight Finlay carried her all the way back to the Halig Tree here, where she awaited for Miquella's return. Which also made me think, when was Miquella taken? Like, was that really early into the Shattering? Or was that before the Shattering? You know, all these details and more, I can't figure out until I've beaten this fight. But yeah, the way she talked about Miquella in the opening cutscene made it seem as if he had been gone for a really long time, and not just recently. So, like, I'm holding on to those plot threads, you know? The lore is giving me hope. The reward for winning is lore. And, well, you know, satisfaction, but primarily lore. Yeah, getting those stance breaks will also make phase 1 a lot easier. Speaking of which... Hey, Melania, did you order some pancakes? Because I got them right here. Oh no, I'm low on stamina. Okay, so in that instance I needed to pull out my shield and just block. I think that's what I need to do. I just need to block. Like, block the first few hits of the flurry and then just dodge it normally. So great that she's vulnerable to CC. Pretty much has the standard poise rules. If you're not in the downswing, you've got no poise. Exactly. thankfully the cannon allows holding the shot ready until she gives an animation opening, would have been a lot harder. I see. Oh, wait, sorry, I gotta look at that emote up close. Oh yeah! It's the funny shield, or the funny cannon. The eye cannon. I think I have that shield. No, I do have it. I've been picking up everything, I do have it. I've collected pretty much everything in the game, up until this point. Like, the only items I would be missing would be from, the DLC, obviously, and, like, any areas that, like, appear after burning the Erd Tree. And the subterranean shunning grounds. And that's it. Yeah, I need to be aggressive because the game does reward you for being aggressive. Like, that is an Elden Ring core philosophy, where aggression tends to get rewarded. I didn't expect waterfowl, but hey, I lived it. That's all that matters. Okay, no, you could just strafe that by walking, huh? I don't know if that works in Phase 2, though. No, it doesn't. Because of the follow-up. Like, the explosion follow-up makes it so that you kind of have to, like, either you need to roll a third time, or, you know, if you're choosing to roll, or you just need to run to the side to dodge the Scarlet explosion. The people who do Millennia no rolling. Hey Isaac, it's nice to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, walk to dodge everything. There's so many cool strafes you can do in Elden Ring. And I do know most of them for a lot of like common enemies and basic bosses, but not for Millennia. Not really. Now, if she was in Night Rain, then I would have had 400 hours of experience fighting her, and we would be over and done with this fight, like now. I'd probably go for a second hit there, but I don't want to be greedy. See, that's what happens if I go for a second hit there. Oh, I mistimed it. Oops. Hey Garland, it's nice to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I thank you for doing all the shoutouts, Blair. Yeah, all these gate 6 in education and learning. This is why this boss is but a secret one. I don't know if I'd say Millennia's secret, per se, unless you're, like, not paying attention to the Halig Tree Medallion questline. But she do be optional. Haven't streamed for nearly haven't streamed for nearly a month. I've lost the Gate 6. I know you've been busy, though, so, you know, make sure you're taking care of yourself. And I'll try to take care of myself as much as I can. Okay, there we go. And serving of pancakes for Melania. Sometimes I get my roll slightly off and it costs me. That's dead. I needed to pull out my shield or run far enough away, but I just cannot react to it if she does it point blank in my face. I do not have the reaction speed for it. I try really hard not to pay attention to the big gouge on the map. He says you might be surprised how many people don't find the prompt to use the secret medallion. That's fair. I mean, I did need a little bit of help to see the prompt to use the secret medallion myself, but I knew that the Grand Lift was, like, had an alternate path to get to Miquella's Halic Tree. It was just a matter of, yeah, figuring out the prompts. It's not marked or anything, is it? Just some ornate stone among ornate stone. I think most people don't read the lore as much. Yes, Isaac, this is also true. Thank you for the patties, Blair. Because sometimes I worry that, like, I'm streaming to a bunch of people who only care about the gameplay of Elden Ring, and I'm here talking about the lore and whatnot, so I imagine that I'm, like, probably really boring when I'm talking about the lore, but I know that's not true. I know that that's not true. To switch it from the normal medallion prompt to secret one, that's not a button used as much. Yeah, you have to, like, swap targets with the D-pad at least on controller. Alright, let's get this another one. The lore. There are others who love the lore. No, but do they love it on the same level that I do? Because I don't watch lore videos. I play the games to learn the lore. Okay, I do sound like a dick for saying that, but the reason why I mention that is just because there's some lore videos out there that just have absolute bullshit in them. That just make shit up. So when someone says they're into Souls lore and they've watched a bunch of lore videos, I always have to, like, squint my eyes, because I'm like... You know, fingers crossed the lore videos you watch didn't have misinformation in them. That's why I don't watch them myself. If Miyazaki didn't say it himself, and if it's not in the game, then... generally, I don't trust it. Yeah, sorry if I sound like a dick there. Like, I am a little bit on edge. I'm a little bit... I guess you could use the word frustrated. But I don't mean to, like, upset anyone or hurt anyone's feelings. I'm maybe just overthinking it, but... if I sound a bit cranky, it's because I am a little bit cranky, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so... I messed up the strafe on that then. I do love the range on Greatsword R2s. It's... oh, I'm dead. Blair says Elden Ring received a day one patch that modified various aspects of the game, including making Millennia less difficult. Ain't no way she was harder. Day one patch hardly counts. They did a lot in the day one patch. It was reaching Millennia day one. So true. Hey, Sir Jam. It's nice to see you around. It wasn't really 100% finished until 1.03, a few weeks after release. Lumi's doing her best. That's all I've got. I'm not like a god gamer at Souls. I'm just doing my best. Isaac says, fair. There's a lot of minor differences between the original Japanese and the English translation. I'd like to watch lore videos that go over that stuff. You're totally valid in the crankiness. Oh, I mean, no, that's totally fine as well, Isaac. I'm personally not as interested in learning about, like, the differences between the Japanese and the English script, but as Alex says, yeah, it is important to, like, address the things that are lost in translation. Because obviously, since it's the Japanese game developer, I would assume that the Japanese text is the quote-unquote correct one. But I personally don't like to look into the Japanese text that much. Which I guess, I don't know, skill issue, but I'm interested in the localization more so. I do like hearing about the differences, like if the wording of things is different in Japanese, or like if there's like different terminologies that come up or different ways that things are referred to in the Japanese text, but primarily I just concern myself with the English text. Cat kiss, thank you, Blair. Posted a new Lumi meme in the Discord. I'll take a look at it later. I just need a break. I just need a break. I don't have any item descriptions to read or anything. I'm not gonna take a stretch and hydrate break. I'm just gonna chill here for a little bit. For a few people that didn't stumble on Millennia, she asked to adapt to something never needed in the game before, playing very clean. Yeah. But thank you for the patties, Blair. I will say I like this fight. I like what it's going for. And obviously, like, since we're in the end game of Elden Ring, right, like, it would make sense that, you know, this would be, you know, some of the hardest stuff in the game. No, I'm just getting my ass kicked. That's all. It is just a skill issue. I want to beat the fight fair and square, and then I will evaluate how I feel about it afterwards. Because, like, obviously I can say, like, oh, this fight is hard, and it's like, well, you can say that about every single fight in Elden Ring. Like, you know, there are some people who are stuck on Radahn for ages. You know, there's some people who's, you know, stuck on, like, generic Crucible Knight for ages. Like, obviously difficulty is subjective. And I want to contribute more to the conversation than just, Millennia is difficult. Like, yes, she is. Yeah, I want to finish the fight and, like, have some time to really think about, like, the design of the fight and what I like about it and whatnot, because when you get into the zone, like, in Phase 1 at least for me, when I get into the zone and I'm, like, punishing attack after attack and I'm comboing her, it feels fucking amazing. It feels great. And then she hits me and then it's like, fuck. There goes all of my health. Thank you, Blair, for the patties. At 60 vigor, by the way. So it is not a vigor issue. I have been leveling vigor. I guess I could put a helmet on my character if I wanted an extra bit of damage negation. But I can't really be bothered to do that. And also, I don't need no helmet. There are people who do these fights without any armor. Alright, that's enough yapping for me, it's time to lock in. Like, this is a very clean sequence. Oh shit. and I managed to dodge the waterfowl pretty okay. If I can react fast enough, I think I'll just pull out my shield and try to block the first few hits of it, and then dodge the rest. Oh no, I got my combo. Damn it. I need to wait in between each light attack press in case it stance breaks. I can punish those kicks, but I'm just playing this one safe. And look at that! Like, dodging that feels fucking amazing. And getting to phase 2 feels amazing as well. The melee waterfowl dodge, exactly. I love how long the HP bars get in late Elden Ring. Yeah, they cover half the screen, exactly. Might feel so good when it all goes well. Alright. Yeah, phase 2 is where I'm having some difficulty, because obviously I don't know how to deal with all of these moves just yet. Does that hit? It does! Nice. There we go. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Well, that was a really good attempt. They got like halfway on phase 2. It's no phase, Lumi. Black Flame is so good. It is. We love Black Flame. Enjoying that, seeing a naked body moving like a boss moves. Yeah, cooking just before the command grab. I was. We do have enough health to survive the command grab. It's just if I'm not at max HP or if I'm not close to max HP, it will one-shot me. But like, it is very telegraphed, and the timing of dodging the grab is very generous. It's just, yeah, it's punishing when it hits. I need the Night Rain thing, where in Elden Ring Night Rain, whenever a boss goes for a grab, it, like, there's a special lightning effect, a sound effect plays to let you know that, like, a grab is coming. And if you dodge it with perfect timing, then you actually do get some free alt gauge, which is awesome. But, yeah, obviously Elden Ring doesn't have that. But new Night Lords yet? I have done the Balancers, and I've done some attempts of the Dreg Lord. But I'm waiting till the weekend to do more attempts of the Dreg Lord with my wife, Moon. But Dreadlord feels fair. Yeah, balancers do constantly make the grab noise. A 7-way gank fight. But, Night Rain DLC feels easier than this to me. This is probably the hardest FromSoft fight I've ever done. Just full stop. But also, to be fair, I do have hundreds of hours in Night Rain and not many hours in this. I say not many, but I think I nearly have 200 on this save file. But you know what I mean. This is my first playthrough. It's just that easy. No! I rolled early. I'm gonna back off here. Gonna get my heals in, just gonna chill. Alright. Hey, Melania. Bump! I missed. I whiffed. I whiffed so badly. That's gonna cost me the attempt. She's healed back so much. Oh my god, okay. I would normally cash out here with, like, Ordovus's Vortex, but I'm just gonna heal. Besides, we have plenty of other opportunities to cash out. It does feel good when I dodge that flurry of swipes by rolling backwards instead of forwards. Because sometimes I just instinctually try to roll backwards. And it costs me. Okay, that's gonna be phase 2? Yep, there we go. I heard you like Black Flame. You know, maybe the Godskin Apostles are based. Anyway, time to lock in. Bleh, lock in, not lock on. Or bleh. Words. Just focus, Lumi. If you can't tell, I'm nervous as fuck. I nearly got it. One HP in a dream like 3 times in a row, exactly. DLC really wasn't that bad. DLC in base Elden Ring might be that bad, though. They could have just removed Troll Castle from the game. That would have been a greater improvement than anything added in the DLC. Someone I know. Damn. So true, though. When you're spamming the short form combo, Duck Boogie. Yeah, exactly. Troll Castle being the hardest and least rewarding is so evil. Absolutely. Guess I'll go clear out the castle for the rest of the day for runes. No, never mind. The bell bearing, yeah, in the basement on day one. Oh, exactly. Guess I'm going upstairs. Yeah, bro's level 1,500 while everyone else caps at 15. It's true. Yeah, Melania did just stand there. When the game said that you can trade her soul to summon a friendly dancing duck spirit. That would definitely help with morale, that's for certain. It has been nearly 3 hours and we're still on Melania. But we're making progress. I expect when we get to the DLC, we're gonna have this similar experience where we have multiple streams dedicated just to one boss kill. Oh, can I get it? No, I didn't. I love the range on that attack. It's so good. It looks like it shouldn't hit, but it does. There we go. Time to cash out. Okay, now we back off, just in case. Okay, she didn't do waterfowl, but I am expecting it to show up soon. Okay, there we go. Love it when you stagger her out the start of moves. Thank you, Fizz. You beat her in 3 hours. It'd be multiple times during the time it took me to beat her. I'm just doing my best. That's all I can do. Alright. Phase 2 time. Ah, okay, so she can do the phase 2 opener again. Fucking amazing attempt, though. If I keep up the aggression, I think I got this. I actually feel confident that I got this now. If I keep up the aggression, she is such a glass tank. Or glass cannon, blech. You can tell that I'm frazzled by how I can't talk properly. Just hurling Starbucks plastic cup at her, exactly. Super nice you can interrupt the moves, big enough attacks. The music do be jammin'. Got her to 1/3. Want a tip for avoiding the phase 2 opener? Oh, absolutely, Isaac, sure. It's gone from It's So Over to Worse, so back the Lumi arc is real. Glass Tank is surprisingly accurate, though. Funniest idea of an archetype. But yes, any and all tips are appreciated. Because her moveset is just like, it's so hard to figure out what I'm meant to do with certain things. When she jumps up, run forward until you can't, and then run to the left. Okay. Punching Bald Bull at the right time. Exactly. I'll give that a try, Isaac. I will see if I can figure that out. This really is just punch out. Because it's trial and error for me. I don't need to drink a flask here, but I mean, it might be a good idea to... After this. Oh, I didn't need to. I mean, the fact that I can deal with her deadliest move now does inspire a lot of confidence. Did somebody order pancakes? I do appreciate that she gives you some space to just back off and heal every now and again. Appreciate it, Melania. I fucking low-profiled that attack. That was awesome. And to get waterfowl down, it's basically a matter of time. Okay, so... run forward until you can't, and then run to the left. Alright, let me try this. Oh! That's fucking awesome! That is a really cool strafe. Nope. It's just the rest of the fight I have to get through. Got pretty good at rolling the opener on reaction. Yeah, it's just like, whenever she starts descending is when I press the roll button for that attack. But it's nice to know that there is a method where you don't even have to time it at all, really. You just hold forward, basically. Alright. We'll give this a couple more attempts, and like, I really want to beat Melania before the end of the stream, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Unless I shut up and lock in. Less talking, more gaming. No, this attempt ain't it. If I don't do well in the opening few interactions, it's not it. Unless... Sometimes I think I can outspace something if I just walk back enough. It's safer if I just roll. Just spend a small bit of stamina and roll just to make sure something doesn't hit me. I'm in charge here, Melania. Never mind, I'm sorry I said anything. Okay. I guess I'm also just upset about being stuck on Melania because it's like... I really want to just, you know, like, I want to read the lore, I want to get item descriptions and whatnot, but I can't do that until I'm done with Melania. I know that I could come back to this later, I don't have to do this now, but it's like... It makes the most sense to do this now. Before, like, we burn the herb tree. Like, why would we... Actually, I mean, it doesn't make sense to fight Melania in the first place, actually. We already have enough, like, we already had enough Great Runes to get into Lane-Dell. So if you think about it, this whole entire fight is pointless. And yet here I am, all the same. Well, I mean, I guess the Greater Will did basically tell us to go and kill all the demigods, so... That's motivation enough, I suppose. There we go. Hey, Lord Schlorp, nice to see you around. It is the Melania, Blade of Miquella. Not my finest waterfowl dance dodge, but I'm alive, and that's all that matters. In fact, I haven't even used any flasks yet, so... I really should have waited before I said anything. And yeah, I'm getting tired. I couldn't react to that. Ugh. Or to argue with the Greater Will, exactly. It's the clone we found in Everjail somewhere. A random mimic to your limb, yeah, in Limgrave. Okay, but Godfroy the Grafted was harder than this. Godfroy could solo Melania without a doubt. Godfroy is the funniest character to bring up in lore discussions. Soldier of God, Rick is 10. Yeah, exactly, like... We needed 10 hours on stream to beat Soldier of God, Rick. And I hated his opening line. Every single time you walk in the arena, he says, "I am Soldier of God, Rick, and I have never known defeat." Okay, now we run away. Yep. Yeah, that's how we do it, baby! Actually, I wonder, can I just throw a black flame from here? Is she gonna dodge it? Yeah, of course she would. I needed to roll forwards for that one. Alright, bring it on phase 2. Oh, alright. Yeah, Slaughter of Godric is no joke, exactly. When you use the Axe of Godefroy, it needs 99 every stat, has S scaling in them all. Your ring is powerful, but it is not Elden. It says, gee, Melania sure seems tough, but I didn't think she could beat the 3 little pigs from Miquella. She's just outclassed. Even when they die, they just come back stronger. Exactly. Pretty strange that they added a Godefroy stat that goes to 101 just for the axe. Can I share one funny thing about her dodging spells? Oh, absolutely. Wait. Melania's like, wait, no, don't reveal my weakness. She doesn't dodge uncharged lightning sphere. Okay. The more you know. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna go for a third. Alright, that's enough Black Flame for now. Back to melee. Oh no! Because the camera was turning, I tried to roll backwards, but she moved, so it kind of made it a forward roll. Ugh. Wait, let me rematch Lumi! Don't one and done me! Melania was here, because it was as far away as she could hide from Godefroy, exactly. Am I right in assuming that this is the final boss before DLC time? No, it is not. We have quite a bit more of the base game to go through. We are doing everything in the base game aside from the final boss, and that is when we will start the DLC. So just in your head, imagine like everything in main story progression up until the final fog door that leads to the final boss, and then instead of going through it, we're gonna nope out and go to the DLC. Sometimes I just freeze and, like, I just don't press the dodge button for some reason. I guess that's exhaustion. Or specifically, if we've not progressed past Fire Giant story-wise. Yeah, in terms of main story progression, yes. We have defeated the Fire Giant, but we have not progressed past that. So it's gonna be really weird going through the DLC, because I'm gonna have to tell people... Shit. I'm gonna have to tell people, like, you can talk about the base game, but everything except the final boss and endings. Like, that's very hyper-specific. But Lumi, doing the DLC and then the base game final boss will destroy the balance. You'll, like, delete the final boss in seconds. I don't care. I don't care. The final boss of FromSoft games always feels like a victory lap to me. I don't care if they're easy or hard. Final boss, please play it patiently. I have downloadable content to play through first. Exactly. Although I guess we're in the era of From Software where final bosses are actually meant to be challenging now. Because, like, Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2 are very infamous for having jobbers of final bosses. Like, actual jobbers. Well, I guess if you do Gwyn parryless, it is actually pretty difficult. But then I remember that you can just poise through everything in Dark Souls 1, so never mind. And for our final boss, some random guy we pulled off of the street. That's probably decrepit and no longer in his days of glory. Oh, damn it. Blah. Okay, time to test this theory. I'm sorry, Melania. I'm sorry for laughing at you. If you laugh, you go to Caelid. Oh, I don't need the riposte. Okay, that was a really clean phase one. That one's proper because it's Gwyn but unparryable. Exactly, they just removed the parries. If that is true, all three of the older titles have weird final bosses. Dark Souls 3 is the proper final boss. Yeah. Like, Soul of Cinder is a good fight. I like it. We beat it first try. Even with the emotional damage. Like, I was fucking crying when the pling pling plongs started playing. And I beat it first try even with the emotional damage.
Wait.
Yeah, Soul of Cinder's a lot more than that, of course, but it's funny. Yeah, the final part of it is Gwyn. Sekiro is one of the best final bosses. I have not played Sekiro, but maybe one day we'll play it after I beat fucking Melania! Behold! The power of the beast men! Alright. No more games. Do I want to heal? Yeah, I'll go for it. Okay, a couple more tries and then we'll wrap up stream. She just kept going! There was no window. I mean, there's probably a window to interrupt here somewhere, but god, she just kept going. Yeah, opening, please? I have a friend who really likes the Kira, hated the feel of parrying and Liza P. Yeah, opening, please? Not common she can count. Yeah, she can cancel out or slam from that, exactly. So I've been wary of it. Like, she could just keep going if she wishes. Sekira's parry heaven, love it so much. I do love parries myself. No time to even land a light. Yeah, I just needed to keep dodging and just wait. I'm sure I could have, like, tried to interrupt one of the moves, but... Sometimes I just have to wait for my turn to play the game. At least that kick barely does any damage. I take that. Needed to roll backwards for a better punish there. And Melania, catch. I love that that pissed her off so much. She's gonna hit me with the waterfowl. I'll pick up my nothing runes. I think, yeah, like, phase 1 is a non-issue for us now. It's just phase 2 that I need more practice with. Right, yeah, sometime— oh shit, I'm dead. I needed to just pull out my shield and block her, like, From Software, I think I'm good at Souls games, but I don't think I'm that good at them. Melania has successfully humbled me and made me feel like I know nothing about this genre. Are we fighting the— yeah, the pretty little pond here? In fact, I might as well do this. Yeah, because I can't react to her jumping to do waterfowl in my face fast enough. So I'm like, what if I just one-hand my weapon then? But I'm losing damage for that. And damage is everything in this fight. Oh my god. And then, like, if you get hit multiple times like that, it's just so much psychic damage because, you know, you can heal it off just fine and you can keep going with the fight, but god, does it really hurt you mentally. Melania, stop doing psychic damage to me. range on that. It's so good. Oh no, I whiffed. With a really bad whiff. The costly one. Okay, got off heals. 7 flasks for phase 2 doesn't sound bad to me. I mean, technically 8. Well, actually, technically 9. Because cerulean flasks and all that, but I don't fucking need cerulean ones right now. I mean, I guess I could change my configuration and go all in on reds. Cool, okay. Thank you, Isaac, for teaching me that. That feels fucking awesome to do. Alright. Back, back, side, side. Damn it! Ah.
By the scarlet rot.
I just need more time to learn that move. Ooh, nice off shot though. I'm gonna get demonetized if that was a YouTube video. Actually, no, they demonetized me anyway for being trans. It's just a YouTube moment. For free? And the main difference is that in Liza P, you lose parry frames if you release the button too soon. The game does not want you to spam block at all. Huh, I see. Executive parry feels very forgiving, because mashing block kind of works, but he needs it. Yeah, he does. Hey, Considerate, thank you for the self-care, Redeem. We are still on Melania. My spirits are high. I'm a little upset that, like, I haven't been able to beat her in this stream. I was hoping that, you know, we could beat her and then move on. But it is what it is. We'll take a short little stretch and hydrate break after this attempt. I really didn't need to drink that flask there. My HP was basically full, but I guess every bit counts. Yeah, no, I feel demoralized now. 6 flasks left, she's barely lost any HP. Oh my god, I just fumbled so hard there. Oh, yeah, I needed a little break after that. Alright, so we won't go to the BRB screen, we'll just do like a short break, so I'm just gonna have my character sit down and I'll vanish my VTuber model for like 30 seconds to a minute or so, and then we'll give this a couple more tries and then wrap up stream. We're definitely not getting this in this stream. And that's okay. I don't know, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself, but damn, they weren't kidding. Melania's got hands. Anyway, there's a shout out for Considere, who's very, very cool. And is working on some YouTube videos right now. Super nerf your damage with the parry sword's pretty fair. He needs it. Weird character design for sure. V says, I noticed the Night Rain patch notes said some executive parries wouldn't up the stagger gauge properly. Don't know how much it affects the curse sword gameplay. Moon says, I guess it's best for night bosses if you're playing solo or teammates are down. You're making up for losing damage by doing tons of stagger damage. Since they don't have a time limit, it's not like day bosses where you need to kill them as fast as possible. The Jam says it'd be nice if there was increased aggro, the cursed sword is equipped relic for Executor. That would be very nice indeed. Yeah, I don't really play Executor in groups, I just play him solo, because in groups it's like I'm just waiting for the boss to aggro on me so I can actually do the parries, and it never happens. They never aggro on me. Alright, yeah, I'll be back in just like a minute or so. I just need to take some deep breaths, I need to chill, and we'll be back with a couple more Melania attempts in a little bit. In fact, let me get the game audio going, so you can at least listen to the ambience while I'm gone. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, and I am back. I told you it was going to be a short break. Deep breaths, Lumi, deep breaths. If I can just get one more attempt to phase 2, then I think I'll be happy, because at least from today, we have managed to basically nail phase 1. Like, I can do it basically floskless for the most part. So it's really just getting to phase 2 more often and all that. Lumi ran to laugh around the world and just got back. Super speed, Lumi. Yeah! It's just that easy. Alright, actually, okay. What we'll do is the next time we get to phase 2, that will be the final attempt of the stream. And I think off-stream I'm gonna look up some, like, stuff on phase 2, because I need to know how to dodge that Valkyrie move. I mean, I feel like I know how to do it. I just need to, like, you know, witness it enough times and get the timing down on the dodges, so that I can, you know, not die to it. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you for posting all the Maxwells, everyone. Maxwell would want me to succeed, you know? I want to do Maxwell proud. No matter how many tries that takes. My life flashed before my eyes there. Oh. No, I'm not getting the riposte. Like, sometimes I'm in the flow state and I'm just dodging everything perfectly, and then other times I'm just getting hit by things I normally dodge. Like that.
Blade of Miquella.
It's not like we're under-leveled for this or anything. Like, just a reminder, our character is level 170, and most people finish the game around roughly level 150, so... And we did hit, like, the final soft cap on Vigor, so it's not like I don't have the HP either. It is merely a skill issue. I mean, I'm choosing to do this solo. I could use spirits, and I could use other player summons, but I'm stubborn. And I like to do Souls bosses solo. Unless it's like Dark Souls 2 DLC gank bosses. Most people skip Millennial use summons. That's true. But also, defeating Millennia is needed for all Steam achievements, and that is also, like, the goal of this playthrough. So... And also, I did say it was an all bosses playthrough, so... There's no backing out now. And besides, I do want to beat Millennia, and, like, you know, I want to read her item descriptions and all that. I like experience her story a bit more. I'm Millennia, I was complimenting you. I was saying that I want to know more about your story. Because, I mean, we do know bits and pieces about you, but... Yeah, exactly, the real reward is the lore items. Like, obviously, I know that she's afflicted with Scarlet Rot. Oh, she was born into it. Her brother is Miquella. She fought Radon during the Shattering. And she was carried back here to the Halig Tree by one of her Clean Rot Knights, where she waited for Miquella to come back, and of course he's not coming back. Because Moog kidnapped him. So she's just here protecting the Halig Tree. And some of Millicent's dialogue kind of implied that she had almost lost herself, or she can't control her Scarlet Rot as well anymore. Which makes sense considering Phase 2. There's a quick recap on everything we know about Millennia in terms of her lore. Which I guess that's all you really need to know about her, but like, I want to know more. This boss is clearly not honest. She doesn't respect the neutral, she does not. Anyway, time to lock in. Ow, that's fine. Oh yeah, she also did beat Godric's ass. Yeah, it's true. When she was marching to Caleb during the Shattering. Yeah, Godric insulted her and then she beat the shit out of him. Until he was on his knees and begging for mercy. Yeah, I remember that. Not only is there a lore, like, monument that tells you about that, but yeah, Kenneth Haight also tells you about it. Okay, I need to dodge this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let your flesh be
No, I don't want to end stream on that.
scarlet.
I need to be able to dodge that. I need to look up a guide on how to dodge that. I don't got it. I did say it was gonna end stream after we got to second phase again, but... I don't know. Something is just telling me that I need to try it a couple more times. You know, until I'm satisfied with all of my attempts. But safe to say, I will be doing my research on this boss off-stream. I will be watching all of the fucking guide videos out there. Oh no. I think I just have to accept that if she waterfowl dances right in front of me, I'm gonna get hit by it. It's just about minimizing the damage. No, what? My jump attack? Okay, no, that wasn't in my head. She can delay the follow-up to that move. I never realized that. So that's why I get hit by it sometimes. God, I got reckless. I thought I could close out phase 1 here. Well, I can now. Oh, okay. She's honest, just top tier. If she wasn't honest, she wouldn't walk or give any breathing room or do a minus 1,200 attack with the cocoon thing that's punishable with multiple fireballs. Only overheads have massive star for lows don't combo. She has to spend super to use fireballs. Exactly. Yeah, she's balanced. She's balanced. Balance. D's nuts. Back, back, side, side, forward. That attack just comes out so fucking quick. It's like as soon as she starts moving, that's when I have to roll. I can't wait for her to come to me and then roll. As soon as she is in motion, or as soon as she's about to start being in motion, I need to press roll. Alright, I will make this the last attempt to stream, and then after stream I'm gonna go lie down and cry for a bit. And we'll be back later in the week to take on Melania. Hopefully this time with a bit more knowledge, after I watch a couple more guides on the fight. Because the only guides I watched after last stream was just how to dodge waterfall dance. And I can dodge it now as long as she doesn't do it point blank. I know how to dodge it point blank, it's just really tight. And definitely not something that the average gamer is expected to know how to do. I want to play the aggressor so that I can stance break her, but yeah, if I get in her face all the time, she waterfowls, then I'm cooked. That was greedy as fuck, because I didn't know if she was gonna do a follow-up or not, but it paid off, because she didn't do a follow-up. And now we run away. And we walk in, and we walk out. We walk in, we walk out. For clone attack, you dodge back for 2 hits, then forward for the others, or just run though. There's one clone that will do turn around thrust you have to dodge? Okay. So 2 back and then forward for everything else. That was a pretty rough waterfowl. I think one of the videos I watched did say that, like, she goes on an internal cooldown for waterfowl after doing it, so I think I'm free to play aggressive once she's done it, because I'll have a window where she can't do it. I don't know if that's true or not, I don't know if that's misinformation, but... Why did she... I guess you have to... I don't know, why did she survive with the magic pixel? You have to get a hit while she's not down or something? There we go. Okay. Forward. To the side. Stop to my Sacred Seal. She cheats a bit with the final hit sometimes. Yeah, it feels like she needs to be in a specific, like, condition? Otherwise they won't count it as going to phase 2. I don't know, it's weird. This whole fight's weird. Like, I see what they're going for from Soft, like, you know, what FromSoft's going for, but some of this shit here is so hard to figure out. I survived it! That's all that matters. No, 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 don't get stuck on geometry. It's like 2 back dodges, wait, forward dodge, and then the rest I think I can figure out. Right, that is a follow-up now. Fuck. I'm so phase 1 brained. No! Ugh.
By the scarlet.
Yeah, what cooldown? I said I would wrap up there, but I want to go again. Thank you for the patties, Looney. For the wooden chair out of nowhere. Must I just strategically placed chair? Vigor check the annoying attack. Ugh. One more go. One more go. I'm gonna keep saying one more. So I mean it for real. We did get it close a couple of times in phase 2. Like throughout the stream, I mean. Not that attempt. That attempt was scuffed. Oh yeah, one more doesn't stay, it's the lost one, that is true. Just means that there is going to be another attempt. Doesn't mean it will be the lost one. I love you, uncharged R2. It has so much range, it's so good. Except for when it misses. I'm low on stamina, so I just need to chill here. And of course, she pulls out the attack that I cannot be chill with. Feels great to dodge that though, like, at least I can be proud knowing that I can dodge waterfowl dance now. And I couldn't really do that before this stream. I dodged it a few times on my first couple of attempts last stream, but like now I've got the fight down, in that regard, not phase 2. Phase 2 is still a work in progress. It's just a few key attacks in phase 2 that I need to figure out. Or not figure out, just like die to a couple more times. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the head pat, Schlorp. I really do appreciate it. Alright, here we go. Forwards, to the side. One more black flame. Ah, the timing. Right, and that doesn't have follow-ups, I don't think. Okay, yeah, that'll be that for stream. That'll be that. I'm gonna look up some stuff on phase 2. Huge progress. Thank you for the patties, Lord Schlort. Can you jump the lunging stab she does? I don't know, and I wasn't feeling, like, experimental enough to try in that attempt. I best to just go with a roll, but I mean, if it does allow for a bigger punish, then, and if it's possible, then yes, I should start doing that. Like, you gotta treat this stuff like it's a fighting game. But yeah, that's all I got in me, so we'll be back next time with more Millennia. Thank you for the stream, Lumi. Rest well, pretty night. Thank you. I'll try my best. I'm feeling a bit down, honestly. I think that's the... no, that's not the first time ever that we've spent an entire stream stuck on a boss before. Because if I think of that hasn't happened since the Dark Souls Remastered stream series. Gotta be because she leaps into the air for a jump attack. Potentially. I'll look up some stuff. I'll see if it's possible. But yeah, I just need to lie down and cry for a little bit, I think. So let's head on over to here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. A little sad that we didn't get Millennia today, but there'll always be next time. And I'm really excited to move past her. But yeah, that's pretty much everything. I'm exhausted. Here are the socials, here's the Discord server. I do upload my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord. And I also do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. I'm almost tempted to not upload this one to YouTube because it was literally pointless. But I made progress on the fight, so it will be going up. Let me quickly try to thank everyone who came by to stream, supported the channel, and then we will find someone to raid off into. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Garland Soul of Chaos. Thank you so much for being here, Isaac Anzu and Alex Speedling. Thanks for being here, V and Fizz. Thank you so much for being here, Blair. Thank you so much for being here, Sir Jan. Thank you so much for being here, Two Peas in a Pot. Thank you so much for being here, Violet. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Lord Schlorp. Thank you so much for being here, Considere. Thank you for being here, Ocean and Soroka. Thank you so much for being here, Real Moires. Thank you so much for being here, and for the raid, The Hidden Donut. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here, Too Much Sasha. Of course, thank you for all the follows throughout the stream and offline follows and all that. That's all appreciated. Let me keep scrolling, make sure that no one feels left out. I think that's mostly everyone. But obviously, whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for being here as well, Marky. Time spent with you was never pointless. Thank you, Marky. Thanks for stopping by. I'm so tired. I don't know whether I said this, but yes, whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the full stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD, or you're watching on YouTube. Thank you for making it to the end. Now to catch up in chat. Moon says, just remember to be forgiving of yourself. The things that you're upset at yourself aren't the things anyone else is upset at you for. You did great now. Or, you did great now for the night's rest. Yeah. Just says, thanks to Stream Lumi, you got this in the bag. Thank you. And Blair says, this is legit one of the toughest fights. You did incredible learning to adapt to certain patterns so fast. Just a question of having that solid lock-in moment, building on your past experiences. Yeah, and I think just giving my time, like giving my body some time to rest. Because muscle memory and whatnot does develop as you rest and as you sleep and all that, so hopefully by the time we come back to this later in the week, we'll be able to beat Millennia and move on to other things, because I like Elden Ring, but I don't like being stuck on the same boss for what basically feels like 2 full streams. It makes me feel like I'm wasting my own time. I'm like, you know, when I could be doing something else. But look, we made progress. I'm gonna look up some guides. I feel absolutely no shame in looking up guides on like how to dodge a couple of those moves. Fight is optional for a reason. Pretty much everything in Elden Ring is optional, but yes, it's true. Millennia is like very, very optional to do. You have to go out of your way to do her. The average player skips it. Yeah, I can see why. Either because they don't want to fight her because of the difficulty, or just because like the Haley Tree Medallion questline. The Haley Tree Medallion questline isn't hard. It's just as V said, and as you know, people have said, it's just seeing the button prompt to raise the secret medallion is tough. The entire game is optional. You can turn it off at any point and kiss girls and gentlemen. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be really nice right about now. I need kisses, Moon. Anyway. Let me talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week, and then we will find someone to read off into. And you might be thinking, oh, it's just the same schedule for the rest of the week, you know, as it normally is these past few months. And you would be wrong. There is a slight change in schedule this week, so I do actually feel like going over it. Tomorrow at 7 PM, we're doing Shovel Knight Showdown, which is going to be one-off stream of the kind of PvP spin-off game included in the Shovel Knight Treasure Trove collection. We'll be doing a couple of the story modes. We're not going to be doing all of them, because I don't like... The main series of Shovel Knight is over now, so I don't really feel like doing all of the spin-off stories. And then Thursday, have off streaming, of course. And then Friday at 11 AM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, I will be streaming my annual watch-along of the Game Awards. You know, that's right, Jeff Keighley's Please Wrap It Up show, where they don't acknowledge all of the terrible shit going on in the gaming industry. Yeah, it's been a channel tradition to do a watch-along ever since 2022. We're gonna be making fun of it. Maybe From Software will, like, announce an update for the Duskbloods, or, you know, like, maybe there'll be Armored Core DLC, Copium, like, I don't know. But, even if I don't care for any of the announcements, it's just gonna be a chill stream to poke fun at the Game Awards with. And maybe get hyped. Maybe. And then Saturday at 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, we will be going back to Elden Ring, so there's one less Elden Ring stream this week. And then Sunday at 1 PM, we are going to be continuing on with more Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with my partner Moon, which we are nearing the end of that stream series. Our goal for that stream series is to hit Master Rank 100 or MR 100, and fight basically the final monsters that were added into the game. And then that'll be that. Blair says, honestly, this fight is lower tier than that one lady with the scythe which inspired the Moon and Lumi art because of set art. So true. And then says, I've got you covered in more than one way. Thank you, man. Melania's cool, but she'll never be Sister Frida. Sister Frida also kicked my ass. Like, she was the hardest boss fight in Dark Souls 3 for me. It's like this specific genre of boss fight was designed to spite me. It's the sexy lady boss fight who has a grab attack that everyone gets turned on by. So like, Lady Maria, Sister Frida, Melania, those three, those are the three that I know at least. Maybe there's like another one in the DLC or whatever, but those three, that trifecta, like, if/when I ever get around to playing Bloodborne, something tells me that I am also going to get stuck on Lady Maria. Because it's a pattern now, you know? Like, you know, once is whatever, twice, it's starting to become a pattern. But yeah, that's everything for me. Let's find someone to raid off into. There's not many people live at this hour. I'm honestly so emotionally distraught, I don't really feel like doing much of a raid. Let's just raid into Dash Ducks. It's been a while since I last raided into Dash Ducks. I don't really feel like raiding into another streamer, because then I have to be like, hi, I'm gonna raid and run because I'm feeling like shit because I got my ass kicked by Elden Ring, and now I'm questioning whether I'm actually good at Souls games or not. So I would rather just raid into the ducks, and I'm gonna feed the ducks. But obviously no need to come along for the raid if you don't feel like it. You know, feel free to scatter, like, you know, petals in the wind, and, you know, watch other streamers if you want to. But if you do come along for the raid, you do get channel points. And you can spend those on more head pats, just like Blair did just there. Thank you for the head pats, by the way. And the nicer waterfowls, exactly. Deep of Night makes me feel that way. Yeah, it's funny that I'm fine with Deep of Night and Night Rain, but Melania is like where I draw the line. Like, yeah, I can handle getting one shot. But getting multiple hit shot by Melania? No, I can't do that. Alright, let's get that raid up and going, and, you know, despite the fact that I'm feeling a little bit tired and whatnot, there is a smile on my face. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to, you know, they have to baby me or whatever after stream, or, you know, do whatever. I am feeling okay. I'm a little bit upset, but I'm also proud of all the progress that we made, and I'm looking forward to making more progress in the Melania fight, and potentially beating it next time. And thank you for the stream, Lumi. Thanks for being here, Sharks. I'm so sorry I missed your name, just because I'm so tired. But yeah, thank you everyone for supporting the channel. Let's get that raid up and going. It's my job, says Moon. Aw, thank you. Alright. Let's get that raid up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten, and I think the moral of this stream is just take breaks. Breaks are good. Breaks are nice. And From Software, please don't make your games harder than Melania. Like, please. Because what if it gets to a point where, like, your games become so hard that I can't play them anymore? That would be pretty depressing. No, I feel like that's just me whining and skill issue. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my chin up. I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be excited for tomorrow's stream. And I'm also excited for later in the week for the Game Awards. Hopefully there'll be some, like, really cool announcements, because they did announce Night Rain during the last Game Awards, and that was so hype. And we'll be back later in the week with more Elden Ring, and hopefully we'll get Melania. Anyway, that's enough for me. Let's raid into Dash Ducks, say hi to all the ducks on the farm. Take care of yourselves. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all next time.